You're so late. Dang, sorry. Boom. Boom. Multi-camera, yeah. This is the new setup. It's usually what I do when I like, let's say I leave the room, I'll just turn on that camera. I also plan on doing 24-hour streams eventually, so eventually I'll have to sleep. So that'll be my sleeping spy cam. Is there one in the bathroom? Only in the toilet, like, you know, going upwards. Pointing up. It's not fair. Dude, why are you always complaining? If you look at my stats, you'll see that it was a long time before I even had one view, so. Yeah, it just takes time. Boom, boom. Do I watch NFL? Unfortunately, I do not. I know today is an NFL day, right? Any sports? No, not even esports. I'm trying to think of a sport that I do watch, or I mean, the thing is, I don't mind watching sports. It's just that I don't watch sports. Like, I think basketball is my. Do I play any sports? I don't really like actively play sports either, unless it's like, you know, like my stepdad does like judo and jiu-jitsu. So like sometimes when I go, you know, when I go to visit them, I'm just like, yeah, I'll do that. Other than that, I don't know. Are you familiar? Like, I assume you've lived in New York for a long period of time. Do you, or sorry for doxing anyone, but are you familiar with handball? Like the tennis, it's kind of like tennis, but it's kind of like squash against the wall. It's pretty popular in New York specifically, but not really in other states or countries. But I loved, like, I played handball like all throughout my like middle school, high school, and then even in college. Play handball? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. When I went to school, I went like, because I played so much handball, I played a lot of squash because of it. Hello from Ethiopia. How's it going, Nat Nalab? Welcome. Ex-girl got you into it? Nice. Oh man, handball is so much fun. It's probably like my favorite. It's not really a sport, but like it's kind of like it is a sport, but it's kind of like a sub-sport. Like no one takes it seriously, but you'll find a lot of people who will take it seriously, and that's when it gets like a lot of fun. And the whole unity thing, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. It, like, in terms of like in practice, it's not that bad. What is bad is obviously the breach of. I'm definitely down to 1v1. That's a sport that I actually really like. That, I mean, and like judo and jiu-jitsu, like those I think those are the three sports that I would probably continue doing for the rest of my life, even if it's like obviously not throughout all points of my life, but live stream handball, yeah, let's do it. I think there's a park nearby that has one, you know, where I live, and our mutual friends live. My aunt has been a handball referee here in Norway. So there's a handball. By the way, I'm still waking up, so if I sound really slow, I apologize. But handball in Europe, or like handball everywhere except where I live, is something different. So the typical handball that you guys are probably thinking of is this. This is like official handball, like what everybody plays, where it's like, it's kind of like football but with your hands. But this is not what I'm talking about. It's kind of like handball wall. And this is handball. It's kind of like squash. Yeah, blue ball. Basically, it's kind of like tennis against a wall. That's basically it, but you use your hands instead of a tennis racket. Yeah, it does hurt from time to time. Like if you get started, it does hurt, but usually, you kind of build. You either build the callus for it, or you just break all the nerves for for your hand. Yeah, hit the bottom corner, you get a roller. It's a lot of fun, and it gets really heated too. Like it doesn't look like a crazy sport, but it gets pretty crazy. What do you do in your daily job? This is my daily job. I won't say I make much money from it, but I would say this is what I do. I wouldn't treat it like a job. I wouldn't say it's a job, but I do treat it like a job. The development aspect of it, the streaming part of it is bonus, and I would say it's a huge part. But yeah. I'm in the adult, yeah. If you want to learn more about that, just send me a DM. How's it going, Kuiman? But yeah, handball, a lot of fun. I'm definitely down to 1v1. We had what's his name? Captain Coder play my game yesterday. It was actually a lot of fun. I wonder does he have a VOD? Now we gotta get it. I will say, handball. It doesn't seem like the sport like to keep you in shape, but it does get pretty heated like pretty quickly. If I did that, if I just played handball, I feel like I would be in pretty good shape. The captain. Wonder if he has my VOD or his VOD.
Every month, Farron and
World of Grim.
I do a collab stream. Instant. Let's give you a quick. It's not gonna let me do that. I'm in the bottom right.
But yeah, he played he played like 70% of the game.
No, I think.
Oh no, there's me talking. But the thing is, he was actually really good at the game. It was actually, I hate when people are too good at the game, or like they're just typical precision platformer players, or like the average platformer player, because I don't learn anything from them. I like it when people are bad at my game. Because yeah, from watching the entire game, I didn't notice anything that he was doing wrong. So yeah, I think that's a good sign though. It's a sign that the game is just getting better. Maybe, I hope. Fingers crossed. How's it going, Sir Andan? Sir Andan, or Siradan? Saw clips of your game on TikTok. Looks fire. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, speaking of, so I'm trying to do more devlogs and stuff. I just paid someone on Fiverr. Let me see if I can pop that up. Maybe they responded already. Yeah. I doubt they, Yeah, I think I'm gonna get over... I quoted as per requirement. Alright. Whatever. I think I got overcharged. but whatever. Oh shit. Hopefully this doesn't make my stream lag. I'm currently downloading the devlog. So my devlogs won't be too good in terms of like, I don't know. Like they won't be edited or like an edited masterpiece where I'm like, hey, welcome, you know, like all of the shenanigans that you see in like, you know, high quality YouTube videos. But I feel like the information will sort of be high quality, or as high quality as I can do. It's supposed to be a devlog, so it's going to be both information about my game, but also information on whatever topic I decide to talk about. So this one was specifically just level design, and I mean it's mainly an intro to level design as well. It's not like the intricacies of, I mean, I don't know how in depth I can like get with these YouTube videos, or even like how capable I am as like just a game dev in general. But yeah, I gave it my best. We'll see what they did. So basically, I asked them to cut out all of the like, you know, the ums in my speech. So we'll see how they did. It is kind of I think it's expensive in the long term if I did it every day, or I did it. So I want to do a devlog every week. And how much they charged me was, well, I think I think I got overcharged because they said $10 and I think I paid 20. Or I mean, it's not that much more, but if I do this weekly, it could get expensive. So that's what, 52. I mean, honestly, 520 per week if it's $10, and then 1,000 something per week or per year. It's not the worst, actually. But yeah. How's it going, Programmer Jeff? What do you think about the man, that's gonna be asked a lot. I honestly don't think it's that, in terms of like in practice, it's not that bad. Like honestly, I don't think it's gonna hurt anyone. Like if you were a solo dev, like let's say I made this game in Godot, in Unity, I don't think it's gonna be that bad for me. Because what, you have to get 200k. First you have to get 200k installs, and you also have to make 200k in 12 months. Like if you're gonna be real with yourself, you're not getting that you're not gonna reach that metric. So one, you're never even gonna reach the threshold. And two, I guess if you're doing mobile games, that might be a different story. But even then, $200,000, like who's making that kind of money? In 12 months. So it's not even like the chances are so slim that you're gonna get that. Like you would have to get super lucky, and then at that point, it's already a good problem to have. And I sort of looked at the metrics where like comparing it to, let's say, Unreal. With Unreal, like on the lower spectrum of like if you're getting 200k, or like, you know, hypothetically you're getting like 500k, I think you're still you'll still be getting more money, or Unity will still be taking less money than Unreal is, in most cases. The one thing that is troubling is the fact that they changed their, you know, they're changing everything, and it's like a breach of trust between, you know, Unity and its users. But in terms of like using the program and the practice and their new contract, I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, that's just my opinion. And I think that's the opinion, like I've spoken to a lot of Unity devs, and that seems to be the opinion, especially for people who are like deep into their projects, because like it really doesn't affect them. I feel like there are a lot of people who don't even have projects that are complaining about it, and it's like, you know, they've grabbed their pitchforks and they're getting angry, but like they don't even have anything on the line. And it's like the people who, I mean, there are devs who are who do have stuff on the line, but it's not solo devs. It's indie companies. It's studios that are actually relatively large. So yep. Relatively, as in they are going to be hurt or quote unquote hurt by the they've already reached the 200K threshold and they might be affected by it. So yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal for most people, most streamers, or most solo devs, hobbyists, stuff like that. You'll be fine. The other thing that is weird is how they're going to calculate or ensure that they're not going to be manipulating who's installing what. That part I think is kind of weird because it's per install, which is kind of weird. I do have a Unity project somewhere out there. And what is it called? Retro, they're doing it retroactively or something like that. So old programs out there that are getting installed, they'll also charge you for, which I find interesting. Because imagine someone finds that Unity file and then somehow they're able to run some program that install some tool that's running installs everywhere, or on fake devices. That'd be pretty funny. Switching from Unity to QBasic, they can't charge me for installs if my games aren't even executables. What's QBasic? Also, how's it going, Jersey? So I don't know what I'm actually going to work on today. So I was thinking of adding we did it yesterday, but I kind of rushed the process for adding a fall state or a quick fall state to the player where in Celeste, if you hold down, you'll just drop straight down or drop down faster. I tried implementing that into the game today or yesterday, but the thing is, in Celeste, you have to actually hold the climb button to touch a wall or to climb off a wall. Where in my game, you don't really have to. You can, but you don't have to. And then holding down would put you into the fall state compared to the slide or the climb state. And I'm not sure how to balance it or how to make it feel good. I might just not add the fall state. Or what we could do, if you're only holding the down button, I think maybe what I will do is make the player enter the fall state. Or they can go into the slide state, but they fall really, really fast. Should we mess with it today? I don't know. Also, let me fix this wall real quick. I feel like it's been there since forever. World demo. Which room was it? Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Tahiti. Thank you. Ba-dum-bum. Addict_TY. Thank you. Oh, the download is probably finished. If you guys want to, I'm low-key scared it's gonna be trash, but I'll look at it. So I think so it's a 60-minute video. An issue that people have with level design is that they just aren't experienced enough. Yeah. This might seem, but yeah, having arrows in your game could actually hurt if they're just starting out the game, because that is the extreme. Honestly, I don't think it's that bad. I'll look through the whole video. I'm not gonna put you guys through 15 minutes of me speaking, but just to prioritize quantity, I think that is everything. I think that is, yeah, it's not too bad. I wonder if there's a program that can do that for you too. That way I wouldn't have to, let me see. Program that cuts, Glockenberry, how's it going? That cuts pauses in speech in a video. Speechify Video Studio. Remove silence from a video automatically. So, if this actually is not clickbait...
What if I told you that I can save you hours?
What if I told you? This is clickbait. Create a huge watermark. Unless you pay money. Boom, boom. Isn't that hard? It's not that it's that hard, it's that it's time consuming. Break the fourth wall. Automatically remove science, speed up scenes, and rapidly cut commentary. How much is it? 17, honestly? Video only, no saving, watermarked. Honestly, I mean, video and audio files, any duration of a file. Honestly, I might as well try it. No saving. What a plan. And it's watermarked. Interesting. Give me a number. It's more of a trial than a plan, yeah. I mean, maybe that's what they should call it then. OMFG. Honestly, I might get it. If it works. So they said they've been using TimeBalt. It seems like there's probably a lot of like SASs out there. Fastest way to cut your videos, automatically remove silence. What is this though? Savvy cut. I'm going to spend $1 on a tool nobody known about. Well, I mean, if they have a basic version that you can test it out, I wouldn't mind. I honestly don't mind.
Hello there.
How's it going, Shady? Here, let's try it out. Is it a downloaded software? Whoops! Don't. You don't know my info here. Dude, what the hell?
If you edit talking video, time is no longer going to stop you. When you download TimeBalt, you're going to want to...
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I want I mean, I might as well try it. It seems... I mean, this is a subreddit, but honestly, only 2 people liked it. So, it wasn't even a popular... Always cut the gaps. Maybe it's not even that bad to edit out, but... Maybe we'll try it in my next video. I'll try doing it myself. And if I find it's not that difficult... maybe look at other sources. The thing is, what are you going to look at? Besides Reddit, for reviewing software. Everything else is going to be a chat GPT, GPT something, article saying, answering the most simplest of questions and then linking an affiliate link to some random software. So even Reddit's not even that good anymore, so any editing software should be able to accomplish this. Cut out dead spaces. Honestly, it might not be too difficult. Let me see something. What's that software I always use? Or I used to use a lot? DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci. Detect cuts.
DaVinci Resolve has just introduced a new feature that will automatically remove any silence or dead space in your videos. For example, I typically work with a lot of talking head videos where there's pauses and gaps in between the points that they're trying to make. Instead of manually going in, removing those gaps, and potentially creating hundreds of individual cuts, check this out. Now I can go to my media pool, right-click on the clip I'm trying to work with, go to audio transcription, and then hit transcribe. Give it a second or two to work its magic, and a window will pop up with a full text transcription of your media. And with this new feature, we now have these ellipses in between talking points. These indicate dead space in the video. So if I'd like to automatically remove them, I can go up to the top right, click the 3 dots, and hit remove silence. If you did it correctly, the ellipses will have a strike through them. And now I can hit Control A to select my entire transcription, go down to the bottom right corner and hit the append button. And now we have our entire pre-cut video on our...
Give me a number. It's not a number, it's usually whoever's just active. But I haven't been active enough to edit them. But yeah. I can look at it eventually. Honestly, yeah, it seems like DaVinci Resolve can do it. I don't know why I didn't look at that. We'll do that next time. Simply, the thing is, 17 per month versus 17. Right now I'm paying 17 per video. So it's a lot. Literally 1/4 of the price. But also DaVinci, it seems like DaVinci can do it. So I might as well just use DaVinci. You feel me? So we have, I guess, 13 more days. Yeah, 13 more days to finish version 6, and I still don't really know. Let me see, bugs. Crash spam. Maybe I won't even do. I'm gonna mess with it real quick. The player fall state. I don't think we gave it a fair chance yesterday because I was like trying to speed through it. How insightful was the playtest? Honestly, like the thing is, I appreciate Captain Coder playing, but he's good at the game, so it really isn't that insightful. You know what I mean? Like I like it when people are bad at the game, and he wasn't bad at all. Which like, I'm not gonna say it, like I like watching people play it for the first time, but he basically reinforced my belief in the game, or like basically. Like everything was fine from when he played it, so there's nothing insightful, I guess I would say. I need more people who are bad. Okay. Boom, boom. All right. Let me put myself in a room that could take advantage of this. You know what? Honestly, this room is fine. The first room. Or actually, no, this room right here. Let's go into our player. Liked it as my first time seeing the game. It was a good demo. Maybe not the most insightful playtest. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate, like, the thing is, it could also be that the game, it almost sounds like I'm being too cocky when I say that, though, because that's where your first mistake is, where it's like, oh yeah, everyone's playing it and no one's struggling with the game, that's perfect. So maybe the game is too easy now or something. But yeah, from what I've seen, from the last few playtests that I've seen of people, even with people struggling with the game, there is like never a point in the game where like they were, for the most part, they were never confused. So that's a good sign, I would say. But I need more people who are like complete noobs to platforming. Don't know what they need to do. But the thing is also, if you watch my streams, you see me playing the game too, so it's like there's also a bias there because, you know, you might see, for example, you might see me work on a secret or something. So that's another issue. Secrets are not too much of an issue, but like, yeah, you might just see the pattern of me jumping from wall to wall or like getting across a certain room and then, you know. I need to not play the game nearly as much. Alright, I'm gonna try it first in the fall and jump state. I wonder, in Celeste, if you hold down the jump button, do you fall straight down? Honestly, it seems like seems like not a bad idea. That you can like cancel your jump, enter the fall state almost immediately. I might do that. So blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Bum 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 bum. So right here we say if next to wall and can slide. and enter. Honestly, we might want to mess with one of these variables, but I don't feel like editing anything right now. We can just say if. The thing is, okay, wait. There's another issue here. I want to see how Celeste does it. How's it going, Nightlight? The fire switches are not color coded. Yeah. They are color coded. They're just being blocked because the Z index of the object is higher. The Z index of the walls are higher than the pressure plates, which was like an update that I made recently. Like it was an accident. But yeah. I have to change it. But I do want to increase the color code. Or make it more obvious. I'm not going to play this for long. I'm literally just going to go into the first room and see what they did. Just connecting my controller. It's hard to tell, actually. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So if you're holding down the button, here, let's go up here. So no matter what, if you're holding down, you go into this like super fall state. You know, you turn skinny and then like you fall down faster. And it obviously, if you go into the climb state, so should I do that? So automatically, that's the difference between my game and Celeste, is that Celeste has a grab button and I also have a grab button, but you don't have to use the grab button to enter the climb state. It just locks you in place. But yeah, that's the issue, is that we go. Here, let me just write all of this down. How Celeste does it. I don't think we're gonna do it the same exact way, because we have an automatic climb state. You can actually disable this in the settings, but yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it. Or I'll probably keep that as the default setting. Research. Yeah, I mean, this is closer to actual research than all the research that we've done in the past. But yeah, going into the fall, like, okay, wait. If we're, here, let's do this. This will be jump. Whoops. I'll do green as fall. I'll do orange is slide. I think for sure, if you're in the jump state and you're pressing down, input. is equal to, or well, yeah, input is equal to vector 2 dot y is equal to 1. Then we want to drop straight down. So the player will be forced into the fall state. Like basically cancel all gravity, or cancel your y velocity, or cancel y velocity. And what we can actually do, I just realized something. Is cancel spelled with, I think it says. Instead of actually putting the player into the fall state, I think what we'll do is in the jump state, we'll just say, you know, if this happens, just put the, if the player's velocity is greater than, you know, -1, or, you know, greater than less than 0, if it's less than 0, start adding, or set it to 0. That would force the player straight into the fall state. So the next thing, all right, so this is the jump state. The jump state, I think, is actually the easiest one to deal with. And I wonder, I don't actually know what Celeste does with their jump state. We can look at it real quick. Here, we'll see. Oh, so in Celeste, you actually go into your... Wait, let me see. In Celeste, you experience the full jump. Or it just takes a hot minute for the acceleration of your character to go down. Let me see. It's hard to tell, actually. I don't think it'll make a big difference either way. It wouldn't hurt to do this. But let's look at the. I'm not going to add it just yet. So in the fall state, it's we're not going to accelerate downwards if the player is pressing down. But in the slide slash, here we'll do this, slash climb state. I'll just do this. I'll leave it here. So in the slide state, if you're on a wall, and you're currently, let's just say, you're in the slide state. So if you're in the slide state, you're just falling straight down. There's no input from the player. You're falling straight down. And you press down. So basically input is equal to down. So I'm gonna just use white to represent the player input. So input is down on only on the y-axis. So like you can still be pressing down. Let's say you could be pressing down right, for example. And what does that mean? Or you can be pressing this. Basically any of these directions. Yeah, how's it going, Juho? And Zendra, welcome. Something happens to the Unity devs? Do I know it? Yes. It's all we talk about for the past week. TLDR, it's not that bad. In practice, in terms of trust of Unity, I would say no, or I would say, hey, this is pretty sus. But in terms of like, if you're worried about oh, I'm making a project in Unity, am I going to get financially screwed over? The answer to that is no. I think that's pretty obvious. Like a pretty obvious response. So the main issue is just trust. Do you trust the company? And I think most people would agree that they don't trust the company, or they think it's very suspicious. But you can also justify why they're doing it. I mean, Unity doesn't make any money, or like they've been at a net loss for. I think they've been at a net loss for a few years now. And like from what I read, they're trying to solve a problem that they can't solve, and that's why they're doing this whole install thing. Don't trust myself, so I can't trust Unity. Well, yeah, that's fair enough too. Trust no one, not even yourself. All right. Do we force the player into the fall state from all inputs? I think the answer to that is yes. So just go into the fall state, or we keep them in the slide state, but we increase we remove friction so they fall really fast, which actually kind of makes sense because I think the same thing actually happens in Celeste. If you're in the slide state and you're holding down, should I check? I don't think we checked for that. Let me see. Oh, you don't even go into the slide state. So in my game, when you're next to a wall, you automatically go into the slide state. We can leave the player in the slide state. And then it would just be... Alright, so here, I'll write it down here. I don't know if we're gonna force the player into the fall state, or we're gonna force them into the slide state and then just have an animation play. We'll figure that out. So, but we could leave the player in the slide state. 1, stay in slide. I kind of like this idea more. Stay in slide. And 2, just remove friction, or remove friction. Remove wall friction. And if what's nice about this is that we actually wouldn't be messing with any, for now, from what I'm noticing here, is with all of this stuff, we're actually not even messing with the player states. We're kind of just messing with the values, and the player states would stay the same. Which I think is good. I think that's good. I guess maybe both approaches are valid, but like the rules for switching between states can stay the same. So in your game, when you stop inputting a direction, you still stay in the slide. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, right now, if vector2.right is being pressed, you're forced into the climb state. So we'd have to remove that. We'd have to check only if you're pressing vector2.right. But wait a second. That's the other thing is that if you're in the climb state, what do we want to do there? Because if you're in the climb state, if you're pressing vector2.right and vector2.up, you're obviously trying to climb upwards. And then if you want to climb downwards, you would be forced into the slide state again, and you'd fall fast. I mean, it's similar to, like in some video games where you climb up a ladder. It's slow to climb up the ladder, but if you want to slide down the ladder, you just press, for example, you just press B, and you kind of just like grab the sides of the ladder, and you just slide straight down. It's kind of like that, but with walls. We could do that. It's just a different I like when games do that, but it's not a requirement. I hate it when games don't do it, where you can't slide down. But this is a different game. Like traversing down a wall is still relatively quick compared to going down a wall or going down a ladder. But we can try it out. So this is for the slide state. I'm just gonna put slide here. Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon?
Hello there.
This is fall state. Yoink. Did we say, oh, this is technically the jump? Oh wait, no, this is, yeah, not fall, this is jump state. Alright. Learning Godot? Interesting, Half Moon. I feel like did you say that before? I feel like, I don't know why that sounds so familiar. But I might be misremembering something. Making some good life choices. I mean, from what I remember in your game, if you're gonna try to remake your wizard game, I would say it's relatively easy to remake in Godot. And I feel like some of the some of the logic that you had in at least in the building aspect of the game should be relatively the same, and the combat aspect should also be relatively easy to remake. He says that for every game. If you're making a battle royale game, you probably want to make it in Godot. It's just like the best engine for a battle royale, along with any sort of roguelite game. An RPG type of game. Yeah, actually, there isn't a game that I can't. I don't think there's any game that wouldn't be good with Godot. Unfortunately, let's make sure Lilybite isn't in the chat right now, because yeah, everything is better in Godot. Yeah, Blizzard can make WoW in Godot in a week or so. Yeah. I thought that was pretty obvious. Obviously, we're just joking around. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of you guys are making 4-day work week, of course. Yeah. But if you're making like a 2D game and you're a solo dev, I'd say Godot is not a bad choice. But neither is Unity. Again, I don't want to flame the software, but just the trust of the company. That's what we're getting at. All right, so climb state. That's all. I think that's the only one left. And I think figuring out these rules is kind of important. So in the climb state, all we're gonna do is if you're pressing any one of these any one of these inputs, they're just gonna force you into the same. What the hell? My Control Z. What the hell? That was weird. Control Z wasn't working. I guess maybe it was considering input here. I don't know. Hence so high. So high. Welcome. Well, it's 2.5D game I am working on, but I'm sure I can figure out some way. The Godot community. Yeah, the Godot community is really nice. I don't know much about the Unity community, but the Godot community, top tier, I gotta say. Everyone's so friendly. Feedback is pretty good. Can you make... Yeah, Godot is actually made in Godot. Like the executable. Can you make Unity in Godot? I'll make Unity in Godot just for you. It would solve some issues. There's one thing that you can't make with Godot, and you can't make people trust your company again after ruining your public relations. World hunger? Can you solve... You can solve world hunger with Godot. I don't know if people will do it, but you can. Alright, so in the climb state, all we're going to do is, honestly, it's going to be the same exact thing. We're just going to force the player into the fall state, and then, I mean, not the fall state, the slide state. On any of these inputs, on down, on this, or on this. Not really. If input... Well, I'm gonna have to learn some stuff now. Alright, I'll see ya. If input is equal to, you know, down, any of these directions, I'll just do this, this, and this. Oh, you guys can't see because my big head is blocking the way. Yeah, how's it going, Military? Military. I feel like I remember seeing something of yours, and I remember wanting to respond. I don't know. I don't know if it was like... I don't know if it was like a dream or something. Maybe I'm misremembering. Go into slide state. I feel like you must have posted something on Discord. Let me see. Boom, boom. Maybe not. Maybe I'm definitely maybe misremembering. Yeah, I think I'm misremembering. By the way, Zendra, this looks pretty cool. The art. I was actually considering messaging them as well. It looks really good. Alright, so honestly, this seems pretty easy on paper. I don't know why it took me like 30 minutes to write this all down. Your dream, I assume. My dream yesterday was that I was designing a city level with a tunnel, also being a separate NPC in the level. And I mentioned it in some Twitch chat. Designing a city level with a tunnel while also being a separate NPC in the level. Your dream, I assume. I don't know. I mean, I hear it. Wait. It felt so real. The memory feels so real. The memory feels so real. Military. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. I guess I just misremembered. Okay. So let's go into our game. What we'll do, honestly, I low-key want to add the friction function to each state. We don't have this running on the fall state though. So I'll just keep it on the player for now. And I'm gonna close Celeste. Let me get rid of all of this. Also, yeah, this could be... Oh my god, it's so crazy. Here, let's actually refactor some of this. Or, like, clean this up. Honestly, writing per state would be a good idea. I feel like this is probably the... What is this? Slide and motion. Motion.y, sliding friction. If state is equal to slide, match wall slide, I think slide in motion is greater than -50. Let's say. Don't remember what... Oh shit, whoops. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. We'll figure it out. Motion.y, if the state is equal to state.climb is equal to running friction. Okay, weird. Cobwebs, of course it is. Also, what the hell is this? Stopping? Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. How should we do this? Should I start running... The thing is, we don't have every state. Like, we don't have our move state run up. Ideally, I would want to put this each of these into their own nodes, but that's gonna take a hot minute. Here, I'll just stick to it. But what we could do is, like, if we're in the move state, obviously nothing else is going to be happening. So maybe we should just match the state that the player... Like, this will be the easiest way to handle this, is just match the state. Oh my god. Whoops. Yeah, let's fix this. Yeah, fix this up. States.move. Pass. States. Dot. Seems like bounce is another one. Here, let me... I'm gonna copy all of this after we're done with it. Cause... Shit, what the hell? Web on the cob. States.jump. What else do we need? States.neutral. Jump, fall. Do we have fall? Put this here, actually. Jump, fall, neutral, slide, and climb. Eventually, I'm gonna put the climb and slide state in the same state. It'll be a slide wall state, and then what we'll do is we'll have substates. But for now, states dot climb. Well, you know, I don't know when I'll refactor this. All right. So like you see is on floor and not that. Like what the hell? Why is there so much stuff? So is on floor. Basically, if we're in the move state, what the hell? Whoops. If we're in the move state, we just want to add stopping friction and running friction. So basically, if move input if input controller dot movement input dot x is greater than 0, or sorry, does not equal 0, we say add running. What the hell is this? If not, wait, what the fuck? This looks like, yeah, what the hell? And not dash and not bounce. I feel like this is only ran in the, stopping friction. Oh, I guess while we're in the idle, in the fall or jump state. Wait, but this says is on floor. What do I do on the fall state? It seems like on the fall state. Wow, this is kind of weird. Momentum, running friction on the fall state. I guess actually running friction on the fall state kind of makes sense, because like if you're stopping, you have the ground to like physical, like in terms of like physics, there's more friction on the floor, whereas in the fall state, all you have is gravity. I'm sorry, or like air friction to slow you down. It kind of makes sense, and I mean that's what we did here, so I'll stick to that. So if movement does not equal 0, we'll say running friction. Else Shiroz Dillon? Not sure if I'm pronouncing your name, but if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly, let me know. But thank you for the follow. And then times equals stopping friction. In the bounce state, what do? We just say running friction. Here, let me also return here. We'll test it all out. I think the jump state is the same. Running friction. We have this momentum as well. I don't know if we use momentum anymore. We might actually for the... I don't know if it's in the jump state though, or it's ever in the jump state, but I'll leave it in there. Because yeah, we don't even have it in the bounce. Fall state, we say momentum friction. Interesting. And then if absolute is less than 0, yeah, I don't know why the hell this is all here. It might have been ran in the it might be ran with the green spinning orb mechanic, but I'm not sure. That's gonna be refactored anyway. Maybe I'll just comment it out for now. Yeah, momentum. Yeah, like what the hell? Here, you know what? Maybe I'll comment it out for now. If we find that it looks weird, we'll add it. Same with the jump state momentum. Let's get rid of all of it. It might actually be ran in our Twilight mechanic, but we shall see. Neutral. In a neutral state, we just run running friction, which is the same as the fall state. In the slide state, we do motion.y. And then in the climb state, we say sliding friction here, and then, oh, right, that actually makes sense. But motion.y, not motion.x. And what is this? There we go. All right, so I think that's everything. In any other state, we don't run any friction, apparently. Let me see, jump, bounce, fall. I mean, these are all of our significant states. Okay, let's just run it, see what happens. But yeah, we are going to edit some stuff real soon. I mean, it seems like it's fine. Slide, climb the same. I am curious. Oh shit, we don't have it enabled here. Let me go into our level manager real quick. Prepare yourself for green spinning orb mechanic now in Cube, the ultimate game master experience. Doo-doo-doo. Very old meme. Yeah. Maybe too old, actually. No idea what you're talking about. But maybe I'm uncultured. Alright, so it seems like this is fine. The spinning orb mechanic seems to... Well, I don't have it in the game currently. We can try it out. Let me see. And we could also just check the code to see what's going on, but I'm too lazy. Chapter 3? No, sorry, 2. Not the shortest. Give me 1 second. What the hell is this? Yeah, it's completely broken. well, it seems like, what the fuck? Magic. We don't use this mechanic anymore. I mean, we might be using it, but I'm gonna redo it anyway, so I'll leave it broken for now. What is this? Cube.
It's coming. A game unlike anything you've ever seen. Prepare yourself for Cube. In development for over a decade, Cube will take you to a whole new dimension of computer games. Cube! Featuring the latest in 3D pictures and the newest technologies that make calculators look like the cotton gin. Cube! Pick up your control switch and enter another world. You are now Cube, defender of the polyverse. Collect the diamonds and reach the goal. Every goal leads to a new color level. Blue, green, orange. The fun cannot be halted.
Cube.
Cube! But be careful. You will face many obstructions in your path. It's up to you to guide Cube around the things that Cube can't go through. Cube! And just maybe, if you're brave enough and enough of a game master, you will reach level red, where you will face the dreaded cone.
Honestly, not bad level design. Or game design. Cube, like, triangular shapes are usually shapes of danger.
Cube! Coming to your neighborhood dimension soon. Cube!
Cube. Honestly, not a bad game. Devolver Digital on this. What's up? How's it going, Vodiash? You want to tell me to hydrate? Ah, yes, I knew it. I was actually, the second you said hi, I was like, I want to drink something. No water today. Only bean water. What is that level design meme where shapes guide your player direction? I don't know. Cube? Cube design? Apparently someone who calls it bean water. You know, I noticed Captain Coder also calls it bean water. I thought I was the only one. What's bean water? There are these beans that humans have discovered that help with the, help with the efficiency of or increase the productivity of humans when used correctly. It's like a bean. There's like this bean of some kind. I think people are calling it a coffee bean. So newest in technology. I think they first discovered it in this game called Cube. You were the one who started. You started it. I guess I'll have to put you in the credits then. Although, I feel like I remember... So when I heard bean water for the first time, it was because I was hanging out with a friend, and they got coffee, and I got water, and they made fun of me for being for being a peasant who couldn't afford Starbucks bean water. How's it going, Lloyd? Bean water? You know what we need? We need cube water. Water made from cubes. Just woke up. How are you? I'm pretty good. I actually woke up pretty late as well. So I woke up at 7 a.m. It's not that late, but yeah, I usually wake up at like 3, or try to wake up at 3. But yeah, yesterday I did stay up really late yesterday though. I was like playing video games and stuff. I was playing with some friends and they were like, "Oh, one more game," and I was like, "Fuck, fine." Yeah, we kept playing. Have you guys heard of Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I wouldn't say it's an amazing game, but I would say it's fun to play with friends. So yeah, we were playing a bunch of that. Can't leave the boys when there's one more game to play. Yeah, exactly. And then they were trying to play Valorant. Like, I called it after that. I was like, I can't play Valorant, but I'll keep playing Texas Chainsaw until. Well, we agreed. We kept losing. It was kind of ridiculous. Like, every game we had so many, it was 4 of us. So like, in Texas Chainsaw, it's 3 killers versus 4 survivors. And yeah, all of the killers were like super tryhards. Or honestly, either they were super tryhards or we were just bad at the game. I think my ego couldn't handle it if I said we were bad, but yeah. Either we were really bad or they were really tryhards. They were really sweaty. So yeah, we kept playing until we all survived. Actually, not even all of us survived. In the last game that we played, only 3 of us survived. Which engine am I using? Do you not know which engine? You've been on this stream for at least a few days now. You don't know which engine this is? You don't recognize the title of the stream? Or the icon that spawns every time I start up the game. You forgot? That's okay. Burn out. God damn. I gotta increase this, that timer. 5 minutes is not enough. Okay. What's next? It's alright, I forgot once too. He forgave me. I never forgive. I always remember. I'll tell you that I forgive you, but I don't forget. To clean my glasses. All right. Yo, how's it going, Neo? You can't make fun of my sleeping schedule anymore, Neo. I'm officially a responsible human being. On a Sunday, too. On a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do? I think it's disgusting that you've got nothing better to do. You took a break. Hi all, nice sleep. It was good. I didn't take a break. I've been streaming. Usually I stream from like I like to start my stream at like 3 a.m. or maybe even like 4 a.m. But yeah, yesterday I just stayed up late. Or I actually took the main reason was I stayed up kind of late on Friday, but I had to wake up early to finish up a demo. And so I didn't get much sleep the next day because I had to wake up early for Captain Coder's stream. So I was like really tired. So then I took a nap in the middle of the day, and then I wasn't tired until, or I was like playing video games and I wasn't tired until 11. Or I was exhausted by 11, but yeah. At that point I woke up at, because of that I woke up at 7. Oh, you can see we automatically placed what are they called? Banners on this type of platform, which we don't want. We'll fix that pretty soon, actually. What time is it for you? 6:30 p.m. for you? It's currently 9 a.m. for me. Found a deposit of super interesting browser tabs I've kept open for months. Perfect Sunday cleaning project. So, military, how do people leave like browser tabs open for like, well, months at a time? You just keep your browser open for months at a time? Or like a collection of a bunch of one window open? It's kind of crazy, I gotta say. Even if you close it, it'll save the tabs. Does it really? Interesting. I've never seen that before. Usually when I close it, they don't come back. They're gone forever. One of them is usually for streams, one for videos, one for reading, and one for other. Other. I got you. Other. Is a setting in browsers these days? I did not know that. Honestly, I'm actually kind of jealous. I feel like that's a pretty good feature to have. So I feel like sometimes usually if I want something saved, I just I just save the browser, but then I usually don't open it until I like go through my saved. Goddamn, you know, Voidy, I'm gonna have to change this time if you're gonna keep doing this. Alright, I don't know why I'm even playing. Okay, so it seems like the friction works fine. So now what we're gonna do... should I just erase this? Fuck it. Seems like we don't even use we don't really use momentum in our game. The only time that it is used is in the zipline state. Are you getting pissed off? No. Or maybe I am getting pissed off. You won't know. But that shouldn't matter to you. As you know, as a streamer, or as a viewer of a streamer, you're like sort of meant to. I feel like most streams, or like for example, if I'm on Grumble of Pugs' stream, I feel like you have to like torture him just a bit, just a little bit, not enough to like hurt him, but like just enough to be like, serves you right for trying to be a streamer, You gotta put them in place just a little bit, but not enough to like hurt them, just enough to like keep them coming back. Sounds like manipulation in a toxic relationship, which we don't approve of, but on Twitch maybe it's slightly okay. For Mac users, it's actually a common thing to not shut down their laptop. They just close it and leave it without shutting it off. Should I redeem it one more time, or I will do as you say it? Why don't you stream on YouTube? Because you can't multi-stream as a Twitch affiliate. Like officially with the Twitch terms of use. And I get more views on Twitch. Although I would have loved to, I miss streaming on YouTube. I think Juho Sprite found my stream from YouTube. There's some OGs that came from YouTube. That are still on Twitch. A lot came from YouTube. Remembered it like it was yesterday. Yeah. Low-key, yeah, I wish I miss YouTube. I wonder how many other like people would have came, because I feel like the more official, like not official, but like people who stick around, like I don't know, on Twitch, I feel like people come and go. Which is understandable. I mean, it's like it's a much bigger platform, so like you'll always find other streamers, especially if you like actively watch streamers. It's hard to stick around when there's so many YouTubers or streamers out there, and you might find like a new favorite or something like that. Whereas with YouTube, because there aren't too many one, it's kind of dead. So like if you go on there and someone is just super active on YouTube versus Twitch, you'll become relatively popular with that one viewer, because like there's no one else to watch, or at least that's how I see it. Scammer payback streams on YouTube and Twitch. Scammer payback. Yes. Let's do it. All right. So, what we could do on the jump state, so we can either cancel our jump state. We can also just remove. We don't actually have friction running on. We might actually want a new movement function handling this kind of stuff. But let me try this. In the slide state, I'm gonna say this. If wait. I think maybe we do want to handle this in some sort of movement function rather than the friction function, because alright, so wait, let me look at that paint that we just did. In the jump state, cancel velocity. Here, should I just erase should I erase all of this? Should I forever? Here, let's do this. Is this technically refactoring? Rewrote friction. It's not really. I guess it is refactoring, but it's. You show meat? That's only on OnlyFans, which I don't have. Unless you go through my my link tree. You might find something there. You have to go into my link tree. You have to click on my Steam page. Click on the wishlist button. And then from there, you go into itch. You go onto memory. You give it 5 stars. And then from there, a pop-up should show up. Don't tell him, but I searched for his leaked pictures on the dark web. It's not a dark web. It's the light web. Unrelated trivia, there's a Chinese comic called Become Eunuch's Wife to Control the World. Interesting. Become a eunuch's wife to control the world. Alright. I'm trying to think, should I put this in the movement? God damn, this also needs to be refactored. What the hell? This is like so much spaghetti. Jump movement, fall move. Climb movement. We do have like all of these fall. Let me see something. Was the playtest stream? Yes. How was the playtest stream yesterday? It was pretty good, actually. Can't like. I think it went smoothly. I'll say that, which is good. I think it sounded like I was. I feel like it sounded like I was complaining earlier that like, not that he wasn't. He was too good at the game, but that's good. Like it's a good showcase of a game, I would say. Which is, I guess, I should appreciate that. Because I like when people are bad at the game, because then it gives me more information on like how to improve the game. But yeah. Who played it? Do you know the Captain Coder? I should shut him out, actually. If the VOD is up, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, you can check it out. There's also commentary from me on it. Here, I can actually send you the VOD right here. It's at 58 minutes and 40 seconds. Can you share? Oh, yeah, right here we go. And that's the entire VOD. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I still don't know what to do. When should I run friction? Or do I even want to run this on friction, or should we do it somewhere else? If you go into the slide state, we could just force the player into the... if they're in the climb state and vector 2.down is being pressed, they're just forced into the slide state. Or they stay in the slide state if vector 2.down is pressed. Yeah, let's just do it there. There's no point. Like, it's too much work to figure out another... like, going through some hoops to force the player into a certain state. I'm just going to say, go into here. States dot climb. So right now, if we're saying if it's not equal to this, we just go straight into the slide state. We could just say if vector 2.down is being pressed, if input controller. Let me just try this real quick. Dot movement input dot y is greater than 0. My homepage switch recommends me an oiled up hot shower. I think, you know what I think Twitch does is they recommend those streams for you for like a short while. Like I remember I used to get a bunch of like, it's not hot tub streams, but it's like usually it's just like a bunch of, you know, women who are like showing their feet or wearing like almost like a bikini or something. And they'll show it to you for like a good like month or so, and they check. I feel like they check to see if you click on those pages, and if you do, then they'll start adding it to your queue or into your recommended feed. Because I don't get it anymore, but I remember I used to get a decent amount of them. Or maybe it was just a phase of Twitch where like that was getting really popular, so they kept pushing it in my feed. I don't know. Alright, so if input controller, that movement input is greater than 0, automatically we'll just say change state to slide. And then what we want to do as well is in the slide state. And we're also going to do this in the slide state with the friction function. That's when we'll actually we'll keep the player in the slide state, but they'll slide faster. We shall see. Where is it? Right here. So we say change state.climb. I'm just going to put it here real quick to see if it works. So if not this, change to climb. And we shall see if this works. Usually very focused, so I'm probably in a plateau of niche values. What do you mean very focused? Also, where's my automatic scene switcher? Just realized. There we go. Should work now. There we go. So let's say we go over here. What the fuck? What the fudge? Why are we not following? Are we like switching? I think we're switching between. What the? We're in the slide state. But if I hold vector 2 dot right, what? Nothing's even printing. Let me see something. Software dev category or recent streams with few viewers and a retro tag. Retro. I gotta take a dump, actually. Or I feel it. So it is indeed time. Time for the bathroom break. Where's my poop? It's poop. The light. Ah. All right. I'll be back.
Your turn.
Yo, how's it going, Captain Coder? A ghost? Ghost in the room? What are you talking about? Oh shit, that dude, what the fuck? That scared me. That's just my friend, though. You don't gotta worry about them. Doing well, playing more Memoria now, actually. Oh, nice, Captain Coder. So I was just saying how like I loved you playing the game, and like so it was. I think it was a great showcase of the game, which is great. Like when it comes to feedback, you were too good at the game, in my opinion, and so it's like it just helps reinforce my opinion in the game, which is I think is a good thing. But it's like, yeah, when someone is good at my game, I'm just like, it feeds my ego a little bit more, you know. I like it when people are bad, so it's like a challenge to me. It's a game for me, yeah. Yeah, you were actually really good. Obviously, like there were certain areas where like, you know, when you were trying to find the secret or something. But I mean that's the point. You got it like relatively quickly. You did say you love precision platformers, so yeah, you were really good. Controls are simple and not punishing. Thank you. So yeah, thank you again for playing. Also, who was it? Was it Lloyd? Lloyd mentioned. Oh, there was a juice carton on the floor. It's not a juice carton. It was a milk carton. Let me also make sure I didn't miss anyone's message. Playing, wait until the last second will I make it. It's a dangerous game. Wait, which game? You really gotta hate yourself to play it. Wait until the last second will I make it. Is that an actual game? Are you saying the poop game? Ah, yes, that is the way. Yes. That is a game. That is a game that I play, especially on stream, because like you don't want to end the stream. So I just get on, you know, I just found it was best to be honest with the viewers, with the chat. So yeah, won't hide the fact that I'm taking a dump. Just say I'm getting coffee. The thing is, for me, it would be an unrealistic amount of time of me just getting coffee. You know, sometimes you just can't control it. Sometimes it's just like, or sometimes you want to just keep sitting. You know, sometimes your body, you know, nothing comes out, but your body says, hey, like, I want to stay here. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. The good old ghost poop, yeah. Alright. So yeah, I was actually working on this new thing, Captain Coder. Like I was trying to implement it yesterday. If you played Celeste, you know, like if you hold the down button, like gravity is applied to the player a lot quicker, or it also removes the player from entering the like the slide state. But the thing is, in my game, when you hold the, like, you know, if you hold right on the D-pad, it puts you into the climb state automatically. So it's like, I'll have to figure out the like all the logic with that, where like, should we force the player to go into the slide state if they're pressing vector 2 down? I think we did write it, but something was slightly weird about it. If you're holding vector 2 right, it puts you into the slide state, but the collision against the wall, I think, slows us down for some reason. I'm not sure why. Here, let me see something. Debug. Yeah, wait, what the hell? How is our velocity 0, 0, but we're still sliding downwards? Who wrote this? Let me see. I think the fart game is a deadly game to play, because there's a chance that your big gas explosion isn't just gas, but also a solid. Don't fart, only poop. Alright. So right now we just forced the player into the slide state. Or no, like the player is in the slide state the entire time. But because I'm pressing vector 2 right, we're like... Here, let me see something in the slide state. Or sorry, in the friction state. If we're in the slide state, we say motion.y times equals sliding friction. And in... see what's happening in... motion.y plus equals... yeah, we should be falling downwards. Let me see something. I'm just gonna put it right here for a split second. Vegan cheated schnitzel, but I wonder what the cheese is actually made of. Looks less like cheese and more like... more woat and transparent. Yeah, what the hell? What's going on here? So you can see if I'm pressing down, we fall down really quick. Honestly, here, right. Oh, also that happens. We could remove... wait, no. We set motion dot... here, let me see. Movement. Let me just try something. We have to clean up this code too. This is like way too... there's too much spaghetti here, but if... I'm gonna just run this for now. Don't know why people think you can't eat anything once you go vegan. It's just that I don't rely on processed food that much anymore. Vegans don't just eat grass. There are plenty of fruits. Yeah, you're vegan? Yeah, what the hell? What's going on? We're in the slides. Am I doing something in our slide movement? What the hell? Don't understand what's going on. How's it going, Camu Welcome. Don't think many people realize vegan is a full lifestyle change, not just a diet. You know? Wait a second. What the fuck? Am I doing something in the gravity state? Maybe? If state is not equal to states.slide. Wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna rewrite all of this stuff, but let me see something. Move. May I ask how long have you been using Godot? I started like 3 years ago. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Like, I'm pressing down. If I press down, we slide down like, normally, as if I'm not pressing anything. But if I press down and right, it's like we're colliding with the wall, or like somehow collision with the wall is slowing us down, which doesn't really happen. Like, if we force the player into this into the fall state, that doesn't happen. So I'm doing something wrong. But it's not like we're in the slide. We're not in the climb state or anything like that. It's just something I'm running is not working. Let me look at states.slide real quick. Apply gravity and whoa, what's slide movement? All right, slide hold wall delay is true. Motion dot x minus equals speed plus equals speed. Okay, so we're doing we are messing with let me just try this real quick. I just want to see if hold okay, yeah, motion dot x. We're just writing this in every function until we figure it out. Motion dot x is equal to 0. Yeah, what the hell, man? It's still happening. But we are saying if movement input on these wall, like hold wall delay. If next to wall, if left. Oh wait. We only do this on. Oh yeah, we do it on the right and left wall. You know what's weird? No, never mind. I know it'll work. I know that we're just doing something wrong here. Because if we put the player into the false state, this never happens. Having a plant-based diet is being vegan without the ideology, but I usually say I'm vegan because it's easier and people somewhat know what it is. That makes sense. By the way, the game is easier when I don't have the pressure of talking / reading. Yeah. I think that's true with every game, right? You were saying, like... yeah, even when I play, like, Ori and the Blind Forest or something, playing alone is so much easier. Or, like, Blasphemous was so much easier when I didn't have to, like, entertain chat. Or just read chat in general. Vegan-based diet is what I usually tell. Are you also vegan, Captain Coder? I'm not a vegan or vegetarian or anything like that. Actually, no, yeah, I'm not any of those. But I don't necessarily, I don't eat meat too often, but not because of like any lifestyle choice. It's just, yeah, just so happens that I don't eat too much meat. At least if it like on my own, like in my own typical diet. Like if I went out, I'd probably eat like a, you know, like a burger or something. But usually I eat like a lot of eggs and ramen. That's like that's my go-to diet. Eggs and ramen. Eggs, ramen, and coffee. That's all I need to survive. We'll often eat vegan with some friends who are. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I have a friend who's vegetarian, and like whenever we like make food together or something, it's usually. Do you like eggs more than the meat? Yeah, I like eating. You know, I like eating. The what's it called? Like I don't like killing things. I like preventing them from being born. No, that's a joke, of course. Almost the same thing. I think, I mean, I think the right-wing party would agree with you. Not to get political. Or let's say not right-wing, let's say conservatives would agree with you. Right-leaning, yeah. Sometimes I replace ground beef with natural tofu that I prepare, so I can't even taste the difference. Ground beef with natural tofu. Interesting. I had a friend who would make burgers with like, I forgot what mushroom it is, but there's this mushroom that almost tastes like or like it was a pretty nice replacement for a burger. Or for a patty. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. So yeah, I was saying earlier that like I do want to add this state even though it's not that much work. Frozen tofu that isn't too wet crumbles similar to ground beef. Yeah. That's true. Tofu is a pretty common I guess food type in my I guess family's culture. Although we don't really eat it too often, but yeah. I'm part Asian, so we eat a decent amount of, or like it used to be pretty big. Tofu is pretty common. Tofu. I don't eat nearly enough fish, I gotta say. I tried eating sardines recently because I was like, oh, you know how cool it would be if I just started, like, it's such a cheap food too, like canned sardines, but I don't like it. I also don't like how many like bones are in them. I'm a very, I would say, kind of like a picky eater. I used to even hate like eating just chicken that had bones in it. I used to hate it. I think I've gotten used to it, but yeah, anything with bones in it kind of like bothers me. I guess also because like, yeah, in my house are like usually. Wait, what the hell? We're getting multiple. See how there's two mannequins right there. I wonder if it's because, oh, you know what it is? I manually drew these before, so that's why they're there. We'll fix that. But yeah, for this, what should I do? We can either force the player into the fall state, but I would like for the player to be in the slide state and just fall faster. But I don't get it. Don't get it at all. Here, let me try this. Let me look at the friction function real quick. And I'm going to say if, in our slides, wait, we wrote motion is equal to 0. I mean, that's fine, but also, if input, I'm going to try it here too. If input controller dot y, dot movement input dot y does not equal 0, or sorry, is equals 1, we'll just return here. Last movement input. Whoops. No, not this one. Movement input. I do think making the first 20 minutes of gameplay in memory should make it more approachable. Yeah, I try making it easier. Like every time I redo chapter 1. Holy shit. So here, see, right now I'm removing it. It's like we're not in the slide state. What the hell? I don't get it. Let me see something. You know, wait, yeah. I try making it easier for people. Would also like a drop button to just fall off walls. That's kind of like what we're doing. That's sort of what we're doing right now. So if you press down, it should apply gravity like this. You should just do that. Getting stuck to walls. You mean there is I think it's 100 millis. Are you talking about like this? Like when doing this? There is a 100 millisecond delay. Oh, screen record it? 1 second. Okay. But yeah, what the hell? It's only when I press vector 2.right, and I don't know any movement. Here, wait, let me run this one more time. It's like friction is not running anymore when we do this. Let me try this one more time. But it is. It's just something else is happening. Yeah, I guess we can just keep checking for movement. Something.x. Goddamn, there's 91 matches for this though. And also, let me just remove all of this. I'll just comment it out for now. Motion. Let me see what also. Motion, not Y. There's 46 matches for this. I think we'll mess with that. States dot. Slide. You know what? I think it might have to do with the slide movement. Did we do anything here? Hold delay. Only delay stuff. There's nothing. Let me return this real quick. No, it's still happening. Okay. So slide movement doesn't have anything to do with it. Let's look back at the slide state. State. Apply gravity. In spring, enter balance. Maybe I should just refactor this. Let me see. You know what? Maybe it's something here. And if not next to wall, change to the fall state. And not hold wall. The thing is, we're just returning. Here, let me try this. Get rid of this for now. Is GDScript my first programming language? My first programming language was Java. Alright, so yeah, obviously we're gonna go into the climb state from this. Oh, you posted it. Okay, let's go on Discord. Where the hell is feedback? There we go.
So right here on this level, this corner right here, I get stuck on.
Oh, right.
I'm running through here.
Yeah, honestly, this whole level is very claustrophobic.
Come back down here and I get stuck here. And it's very annoying. I get stuck there. It'd be great.
Yep.
If I wasn't pressing left or the thing you're adding moves it down, it would be great.
Yeah, this will fix. I'm hoping this will fix it. I remember it's so funny that you mentioned that, because I am trying to fix that right now. I also think, so this is the only chapter where this happens, for the most part, and it's just a very claustrophobic room, in my opinion. So either I would fix it with this new movement or this new slide that we're adding, or just like stretch this room out a bit so that this never happens. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard to figure this out, though. Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out by the end of the stream, though. Did you find it pretty easy to pick up? I would say so. The language itself, I would say, is pretty easy to pick up when you're working with, like, I guess the workflow of Godot. That might be more of a challenge, but I would say, I mean, if you've programmed before, it shouldn't be too difficult. The resources, like the tutorials and stuff. Struggling with C#, but still having issues. I would say GDScript is, I would say, more like beginner friendly compared to C#, but in terms of like, I don't know, programming practices and stuff like that, it's not that much different. If you're struggling with C#, you might still struggle with GDScript. It is slightly easier because I mean, the programming language is meant for the engine. And yeah, there isn't. Yeah, the documentation for C# on Godot is not nearly as good for GDScript compared to GDScript. Elite Stomper, are you from Captain Coder's stream? Whoopsh. It's a constant struggle for you. Slide movement. Dude, I don't get it. Here, you know what I might just do? The second we enter the slide, let's ignore everything else. We're just going to force the player into the slide state and see what's going on. Slide movement and apply gravity. Those are the only two functions that are going to run in the slide state. He allows you in there? Oh. What a nice guy. Oh, God. Okay. Can't even restart because we disabled death. Where's death? We'll put death in there. Something weird is happening. Input controller, maybe? Alright, we'll keep looking. Okay, so apply gravity and slide movement. Let me see. Is there anything else running in the physics process here? Let me see. We got friction and player animation, state logic, and manage collision, and velocity is equal to motion, momentum, snap. Friction. Nothing is really happening in friction, or that I can tell. So let me go back into... So weird. Slide movement and apply gravity. Let me look at apply gravity again. Right now we're saying if state is equal to slide, we just return it automatically. There's nothing else that could happen here. Alright, we'll do that. Let me see what else. And we'll clean it up. Honestly, I'll probably clean up this off, clean the code up off stream. States dots slide. And let me look at slide movement one more time. You know what? Let me just return this. We're gonna ignore it altogether for just a second. Planning on making it easy to transition for people moving to Godot from Unity. Wants to increase the C# documentation to aid the Unity people leaving Unity to join Godot. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're planning that, but also I feel like that's low-key clickbait. Just a little bit. Because I also saw them, like, if you're talking about, what's his name? Juan Linietsky. And sometimes I feel like sometimes they say stuff for the views. Dude, what the hell? Wait. Let me see this again. Regular slide friction. Where's my not slide gravity? Regular slide. We can disable movement on vector 2.right if they're pressing down, but yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, let me try this. Our bailing due to the price changes and other crap that it's doing, so he doesn't need to make clickbait really. No, yeah, not like. Of course, you're going to take advantage. Like, I noticed Unity started streaming more often. Sorry, not Unity. Unreal. Like, obviously, other engines are going to take advantage of all the stuff that's happening with Unity. So, like, you know, if you really want to make, like, for example, if you really want to get YouTube popular right now, just literally just grab your pitchfork and start shitting on Unity. Like, that's all. It doesn't take much to you know, improve your algorithm just a bit by just following the wave of, yeah, let's hate on Unity now. Not to say you shouldn't hate on Unity if you don't, you know, obviously, like, their practices or what they're trying to do, one, it doesn't make sense at the moment, but, like, yeah, honestly, I just don't care enough. It doesn't affect me. And I do know a lot, like, the thing is, I do know a lot of Unity devs that, like, have their game on the line. And they're sticking to Unity because, like, they kind of have to. And I feel like way too many people don't have anything on the line, and they're trying to bash on it. Which I guess is fair, but, like, yeah, I think some people have to keep in mind that it's not as black and white as people are making it seem. And implementing the plan could happen sometime after you're dead. Yeah, I mean, even a couple of months, or not even a couple of months ago, recently, Juan even said, like, oh, why are we only, like, people are complaining, oh, why are we working both with GDScript and C#? Why are we not focusing only on C#? And Juan, like, even 2 days ago was like, the point is to make it an all-encompassing engine, which I think that's a good approach. I wouldn't say that anything's wrong with that. And if now he's saying, like, oh, we're gonna go full into C# or, like, work more into C#, that kind of seems contradictory, just a little bit. So yeah. The base issue is they were avoiding doing dumb shit to make more money. Then they decided to stop doing dumb shit. It's difficult to make it more off a gray area. Are you talking about Unity? It's difficult to... They were avoiding doing dumb shit to make more money, then they decided to stop doing dumb shit. Unity game devs, Unity is uniting game devs against it, yeah. But yeah, I think, because if you look at, like, I don't know, a lot of people were looking at the metrics, and it's not really going to affect most devs, like most solo devs. It's not going to affect. We've had this conversation so many times already. Why do I have to keep allowing Military to say dumb shit? Why doesn't it just automatically say, okay, you can say dumb shit now? There's always more dumb shit you can be doing. But yeah. Don't worry, Godot will eventually be the next Unity. I mean, it's kind of difficult. Like, okay, for example, I'm on 3.5. Like, there's not much they can do with 3. Like, I technically own, you know, I don't actually own it, but I mean, technically, yeah, it's open source. So, like, you can just say, hey, this is mine, you know? So there's not much they can do unless you want to, you know, stay updated with the latest versions, and for some reason things are ruined and something in 4 is ruined. For example, like their web exports are like really bad, and then you're kind of like stuck with it if you developed your entire game in 4, and then you know, you're hoping one day, you know, you're leaving it to them to figure it out. I'm sure there are hopefully other devs that would work on it, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, Godot gets bashed on. Like, the thing is, okay, I think a lot of people complain about Godot because they're expecting it to be this top tier engine that's going to compete against, you know, for example, a lot of Unity devs are going to go into Godot hoping it's just like Unity but different, and that's just not the case. And people are I fear people are going to start bashing on Godot because they think it's just another game engine. Like, all they know is Unity, you know. And then, you know, that'll start some other shit, or it might even affect Godot to a point where, like, Godot, like the Godot Foundation tries to turn into some, you know, or like become more enterprise friendly, and I feel like that would hurt the project as well. People already bash on Godot. Yeah. It's only a matter of time before they go for profit. I don't know. If anything, they'll just separate the entities. Like, the Godot Foundation would always be... They're already becoming... I've heard both arguments, though. That they're becoming enterprise friendly, but they're also, like... The route that they're taking is, like, more on the hobbyist side, from what I've heard, from what I've read and stuff like that. But they are, like, combining functionally just hiring a lawyer. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't bother me. I don't really care enough. For all I care, I'll stick to 3.5 for the rest of my life, you know. I do want to switch to 4, but like I don't think it's ready yet, at least for my uses. Maybe my next game once they update 4 just a bit more, but we shall see. So yeah, I heard web exports on 4 kind of weird. All right, dude, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. We've like commented out everything, or like returned early, and it's still weird. What's missing from 4 that was in 3.x? Nothing necessarily missing. There's it. Well, the main reason why I didn't switch ever to 4 was because it was just broken. Not like exporting your game or porting your game over to 4 was broken. There was too much that I had to change, so I just stuck with 3. All right. Let me see. Also, when it comes to like updating your game, or sorry, they're still making updates to 3. They, from what I remember, someone told me that like even after 3 came out, they were still making a bunch of updates to 2. So I assume the same thing is gonna happen. The same thing is gonna happen with 3 and 4, is that they'll keep making 3.x updates. Have more users. This will require giving support, which will cost money. So they'll get investors. Then they'll become a for-profit and then go public. Isn't that like they do have a separate entity? I think like Juan, the person who runs the Godot Foundation, also has their own company. That they like a for-profit company. I'm pretty sure. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What we could do is just like if the player presses down input, we can just remove. Here, let me see if I don't like this, but I'm gonna try it out. Just to see what's going on here. But yeah, the thing that's so weird. Here, yeah, let's just do it. When is movement ran? No, yeah, movement is usually ran here. Here, you know what? Let me get rid of this too. I think we already commented it out actually, but I'm gonna comment it out here too. Just make sure. 4269. Game seems spot. I'm trying to implement something here. Where we slide down faster when we press down, which it does work, but when I press down right, it doesn't work. You know, watch it be like I wrote vector 2. Let me just see. Just gonna hard code it real quick. Input controller dot movement input dot y does not. Or yeah, dot y is equal to 1. I'm gonna say movement. Move input. Gonna force this in. See what happens. Oh my god, movement. Dude, it's still happening. I don't get it. What the hell? Wait, actually. Alright. Let's just rewrite it. Not rewrite everything, but let me see something. I'm gonna get rid of slide movement. We're just gonna apply gravity. That's the only thing we're gonna do in the slide state. And where are we running? Where like, is it in friction that I started running this? That could also be messing with it. The fact that if we're in the slide state, we're saying, oh, if controller input.y is equal to 1. You know what? Let me say this. I wonder if maybe I'm normalizing this value. I don't think I am, but maybe I am. Wait, no. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's you. How's it going, How's it going, Pugorley? Here, let me get rid of it. When are we running friction? We're running friction before we're in this state. Let me try this. Yeah, what the hell? It's still happening. Was this always a I think this was just always a thing, and I never noticed. Wait, if... Let me get rid of it. I'm just gonna get rid of all of it. Forcing the player into the fall state seems to fix this altogether, but I don't know why the slide state is acting weird. Usually we force the player into the climb state with move right input. Let me see this again. Alright, so here's one of the problems. Maybe we do something with next to wall. Let me see something. Yeah, we might be checking next to wall on... When do we do climb movement? Next to wall. No, we don't do anything there. Nope. Climb movement. But yeah, this doesn't run in the slide state. Apply gravity in the slide state. The quickest solution is just to say we don't go into the slide state or climb state if down input is pressed. I really wanted us to have the slide animation though. Here, let's rewrite gravity. This looks kind of crazy. I think if we just cleaned up some of our code, maybe we'll figure it out. Alright, let me see. What is this? Honestly, I think we're just gonna match everything like how we're doing currently. Eventually, I'm gonna clean this up to run like gravity in each of our states, and like each of our state nodes. But it's too much work right now. So let's go into. Let me just go into friction real quick. I'm just gonna copy this. In the climb state, we don't have any gravity. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it like that. In the fall state, we just say regular gravity, which is this. Oh yeah, we apply gravity in most states, but then we just manipulate the player's friction from time to time. So yeah, maybe we don't even have to do this, but for now, yeah. Wait, I don't think we apply gravity in the motion state. Let me see. Slide, climb. If motion is greater than. If state is equal to idle or state motion next to wall. Why do we do this in gravity? Someone tell me. Don't run this. We're always saying on gravity, we're always saying next to wall is equal to 0. We don't have to do this. I think we'll do it on the entrance of move. Let me do that now. Same with, actually, we don't need to apply gravity on on either one of these states. So, actually, do we? Here, let's leave it. Let me comment this out real quick. Actually, we'll just return it here. We do still need to save this, though. Whatever this is. Motion. If fall duration timer node dot stopped start. Fall duration. I don't think we use this anymore. I'll leave it. I'll leave it here though. And max falling speed is equal to. Max falling speed is equal to motion.y. I'll copy it over, but yeah, I still don't think we use this anymore. Alright. Yeah, we do this, but I'm not sure why. On the idle and move state.
Hello there.
How's it going, Tomer? Actually, I'll leave that there. Do we do anything? No, we don't apply any gravity, right? Motion. Did I? Oh, I might have deleted something. No, I didn't. Never mind. Slide. So here, let me get rid of this. Slide, climb, motion. When do we apply regular gravity? Guess we already deleted it. She's Corey Bear. Welcome. Won't be here for too long. Fair enough. What state is this? Jump. We didn't put it in the jump state. Oh, we wrote friction. We didn't even apply gravity. Oops. Gravity. Honestly, we could probably run gravity everywhere, and then check what. There's only a few states where we don't want gravity in. But yeah, let's see. Happy time zone. Hagerman Hour. Welcome. What's the progress / path? So remember the thing that we were trying to do with the when before Captain Coder played the game, I was trying to add like a state to the game where like if we pressed down, it would ignore the slide state. And that's something what I still wanted. So I think I found a better approach for that. Hopefully, instead of putting the player into like forcing the player into the fall state, we're gonna keep them in the slide state, but just remove the friction so that they're sliding down really quickly. Almost as if they're in the fall state, but for some reason I can't figure out why it's like acting weird. Hopefully we'll also, what the hell? From the jump state, seems like we're not resetting the player's velocity. Motion.y is equal to 0. And then move state also 0. On apply gravity. In the jump state, what the hell did I do? So I thought I had the other day. Oh, okay. Thought you also Ramdev. Thank you for the follow. And Hagerman again. Thank you. So yeah, we've been trying to update this movement for the past couple of hours now. We also went on a bunch of tangents, but that's a different story. Alright, so you can see on the entrance of the jump state here, we can even do this. Wait, what the hell? Our gravity on the idle state is like, you can see it's -0 or like -1 point. That's so weird. And then when we jump, oh, look at that. We're at 175 right now until we enter. When we enter the idle state, you can see gravity is still 175. So if we try to jump, we're stuck. We don't apply gravity anymore. I wonder why that is. We said motion.y is equal to 0 while we're applying. I guess we're not applying gravity. When we enter this state, we want to make sure this is happening. What? But I'm curious. How did it work before? Current gravity 0, motion.y. Current gravity. Motion.y. Oh, whoops. This should be idle. That's why. Actually, I prefer this to be idle. We don't need to reset it every time. But I'll leave it the way it is for now. All right, so we're back to our regular movement, our regular gravity and regular friction. Wait, what the hell? Does this feel weird to? I feel like something feels weird here. Or I'm just tripping. Okay. Alright, so we go onto this wall. Gravity is 36 on like our max here. If we hold down, nothing happens. And then if we press vector to the right, we automatically enter the climb state, and our max velocity is 27 on the y-axis. But that's because we're not actually applying friction or anything like that. That's just the player's movement. Actually, no, we are applying friction. But that doesn't really matter. We're just concerned with the slide state here. Welcome back. Do you know about the internet's checkpoint? This feels like it. Everyone is joining along in the journey. Not too much. Memory is canceled, yeah. Is this the internet checkpoint? I guess from maybe from like people who are active in this. Like if you're an active member or like, you know, in software and game development, maybe. It's just like another hub for people to be in software and game development. But obviously there are way more, a bunch of hubs, right? All right. So what feels weird here? Dude, I feel slow. What the hell? Yeah, we're playing way too much friction or something. Let me see. States.move. Motion.y. What the hell? Are we applying... Oh, we're also not returning here. Am I applying Yeah, what the hell? Is friction being ran twice or something? God damn it. Motion.x on the move state times equals running friction. If x is not equal to... Dude, let me see something. Are we... Watch us be running stopping friction somewhere instead of running friction. No, we are running stopping friction, but our speed is usually 80 pixels per second. I'm pretty sure. I can run it here. Let me run it on Steam real quick. How behind is the recent Steam version? Literally yesterday. New version came out yesterday. So yeah, you can see our speed is 80 here, so I'm doing something wrong. Gonna play it later? Nice. Am I running friction twice, maybe? No. Motion.x times equals running friction. Motion times equals... Oops. No, we're only running it here, so what the hell is going on? We're matching our state. Oh, you know what it's because we started running friction. Before this. Alright, that's the first. Maybe that's why it's broken here, too. If we're running... We'll see. Alright, we're back to our normal speed, but let me figure out again. If we press down, our speed is usually 45 here. If we press down and vector 2, okay. Let let me go back into states dot if not next to wall, we say enter the false state, which makes sense. If, you know what I'm going to try doing? I'm going to keep the player here, and we're just going to say if controller input. See something. Is there anything else we're running here? No. Input controller, whoops. It's going to say return right away, so it doesn't even change into this state. If input controller dot movement input dot y is greater than 1, so if we're pressing, yeah, if we're basically all we're doing is if we're pressing 1, if we're pressing down, we should never go into the slide state. Wait, what the fuck? But only, okay, wait. What the hell? We're still going into the climb state. What? If input controller dot movement input dot y is greater than 1. Oh, is equal to 1. Whoops. Or we can say greater than 0, but it should be 1. Returning. I'm just gonna print. Returning early. It's still happening. What the hell? It's getting set to 0. Why? Are we doing some... Let me see something. Something... There's a line of code somewhere in our code. States.slide. We're saying wall lock. Nothing here's... See something. Let me return this. Or, yeah, let me just say this real quick. I think I feel like I just have to rewrite the entire slide state. Something is just like... Oh, there we go. It's frickin' something here. Wall lock y. If next to wall is equal to vector 2 dot right, if movement right input, wall lock y is set to true. Whatever the hell is this. I mean, we could also say if not. We could say if. I don't know why this is here though. Like we just put ourselves into the climb state. There's no point in this wall lock y. Oh shit. What the hell? Can we go back? So I could say if input controller, if this is equal to vector 2 dot right, but I already forgot what this is. This legacy code here. Doesn't even seem, what the hell? Doesn't even seem like it's doing anything. We just set it to false and true and then ignore it. Unless, yeah, what the hell? It's never ran anywhere. What the hell? Something is wall lock X maybe? What is this doing? What the? Dude, this doesn't do anything though. Next to wall, vector 2 dot right. Match particles. What the hell? This was it, right? I returned here and it seemed to have worked. Wall lock time. What does wall lock time do? Seems like none of this stuff does anything. What? Let me see. Well, it does fix the game. So it is doing something, but it doesn't do anything in my code. Do I have any, like, do I have another script somewhere? Light, input controller. No. What the hell? Well, at least we figured it out. Honestly, I feel like I could just remove all of that code, because we don't do it this way, or whatever I'm writing here. I am scared though. Like, input controller that. Like, this is super old code because I don't write this anymore. Should I just comment all of it out? Manage particles. Start timer. Wall lock. Wall lock X. Let me see. Wall lock timer. Wall lock time. Wall lock Y. Let me see something. Nothing in our player script. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, Walllock X is not it. Let me see. What is this? What the hell? Yeah, none of this stuff is used. Let me see. Just Walllock. Input controller. Okay, here we go. Damn, this is like, I think bad, kind of bad that this is happening here. If wall lock Y player match the player tile, which we don't work with anymore. If player motion.y is greater than 20. What the hell is this? I'm gonna. I mean, it seems like we backed everything up, so I'm going to just erase it. Well, if player.walllock slide. What is this in controller logic? Yeah, I must have just copied. Like, I remember we rewrote this, and I just copied and pasted all of our old code and hoped for the best. But yeah, let's just see. Else player crouching. We don't even use crouching anymore. All right, so let's see. Alright, seems to have not affected anything. Let's see, 45. Whoops. $45. Alright, yeah, there we go. Finally. Oh my goodness. Alright, I don't think we use any of this wall lock time stuff anymore because we just put our player in the slide state now. Or sorry, the climb state. I'm just gonna leave it commented out for now. Also, this timer doesn't seem like we use it either. Yeah, let me try this one more time, see if anything else is broken. Let me see. Alright, so you can see it's a little, yeah, we didn't fix all the states for it, but yeah, I think it's good. Climb. There we go. Alright, cool. So, yeah, that was the issue. Let's get rid of all of this. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oops. If player wall lock X, grab input. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. Move. Some of this stuff is like super old code. Teleport orb current direction. Like we don't use any of this stuff anymore. Out of bounds. I don't think we broke anything, right? Okay. So the next thing. Yeah, what we wrote earlier was fine. It was just that something else was breaking it. So let's go back into Oh my god. Yo, how's it going, boy? Welcome back. Yeah, I got my coffee here. I was waiting for it. State logic. He read my move. I mean, how many times do you have to do it before I can, you know, I can figure it out? You know, if you're playing, you know, freaking rock, paper, scissors, and all you throw is scissors, like, what am I supposed to get? Am I supposed to guess you're going to do something else? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, let's go into the slide state now, and basically just if there's input from the player, we don't do anything. We don't switch to the climb state. Same with the climb state to the... well, actually, no. If in the climb state, we'll switch to the slide state. We're also probably going to remove friction from the slide state. So that it's more like the fall state. So, let me go into states.slide first, and we'll say it right right here. So we started doing it actually. Should I honestly, we could say this like to like return early basically, but other things can happen. I think I'm just gonna put it here. Just say if input controller.y is equal to 1, we'll just return. Else we'll do this. But oh wait, actually, because I'm trying to think if the player's in the slide state. Also, yeah, the sun is beaming, so now like my green screen, like you guys can see. I'll show you guys my. Whoops. Yeah, you see the sun is beaming, so it's like you can see my green screen now, or like flaws in my green screen. Here, let me turn down the shades. All right. Welcome back. Thank you. What the hell? Why did I switch to that scene? Oh. Okay. Input controller dot movement input dot y is equal to 1. So we're just returning. I mean, we could do it like that. It's not. Doesn't really change anything. Also, I don't know why we're not returning here either. Oh, you were talking to Voidy, not to me. I'm sorry. I'm narcissistic. Egotistical. Everything in between. We know. Alright, so that's good. We're gonna add some new speeds to it as well. Honestly, I wonder if I should just add a variable. Nah, I was gonna say we can just add a variable that checks for this instead. Also, let's see. I wonder, what if I just said this instead? I feel like this might be, because for this one we're checking so much info. Vector2.right, and we only run this. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. If not equal to vector2. Wait, let me think. What's more common for the player to not press vector2.down while they're in the slide state, or for them to press vector2. I feel like they're gonna press vector2.right way more often. But then we're also checking for all this other stuff, like, wait, if next to wall does not equal 0, like we are in the slide state, so why the hell would this? Yeah, I wonder why this is like. Here, let me try rewriting this real quick. I'm gonna comment this out. So I feel like all we need to say is if input controller.x is equal to vector2.x and auto climb is set to true, or yeah, I don't know why this is here, but all we need is this. I feel. And auto climb. Next to wall.x is equal to 0. Like, what the hell? Like, who wrote this? And auto climb and or hold wall input. Yeah, I feel like next to wall is a given. Maybe that was just some old code that we wrote. It's not a good spot to test this out in. Let me see. Yeah, it seems like it's fine. This is in the slide state, right? So, like, yeah, it seems like it's fine. I'm trying to... Oh, you know why that's probably there? I wonder... Wait, oh shit, I keep dying. Let me see something. What happens if we slide down? No, it seems like it's fine, actually. Trying to think of all edge cases that this can ruin. Hall's Mortadella. Hall's Mortadella, thank you. Sorry if I can't read. Let me know if I mispronounce your name or anything like that. But yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, cool. So next step, let's get rid of, I'll get rid of this. So yeah, it's more likely that you're going to be pressing right on the right wall, and auto climb by default is set to true, or hold wall, which is also a valid input. So I'll leave it the way it is. Next step is if the player is holding vector2.down in the climb state, we also want to make sure that we're checking for hold wall, because if hold wall is still being true, then they do climb downwards. That's just how it is. So let's go into states.climb. We don't apply. Did I comment this out recently? There's no gravity in the climb state. Yeah, we have applied gravity. We'll leave it. Did I fix this? Wait, let me just make sure. We're not returning our... Okay, yeah. Do. All right, so in... Oh my god. All right, so if it's not equal to next to wall and not hold wall, we say enter the slide state. What we're gonna do is say, what should we say here? Because there's, I think what we're gonna say is if input controller dot movement y is, what is it, is greater than 0 or is equal to 1. We're gonna say change state to states. dot slide. We also want to make sure, well, actually, no, we always go into the slide state first. So it should be fine. Okay. So slide state. I think that's it, right? Do we want to input controller dot movement input dot x is not equal. We're doing two things that are changing the player into the slide state. Like, we could say, if not this, like, honestly, I might just leave it the way it is. We're gonna refactor a lot of this stuff eventually. Why don't I have enough internet points to reach? Because I changed the price. All right, so here's. I think something is weird here. So I'm pressing. Let me see. The thing is, we're also going to be increasing the. We're going to be removing friction from this state. So right now I'm holding down and right. Should I remove it now? I mean, I guess this was the point. We wanted to test this out. We'll change the pricing model and pull the rug out of from under their followers. Who would do such a thing? Only a sick person. And a sick company too. Like if you know, if that were to ever happen with, like, you know, let's say I'm using a game engine or something and they change their plan, their pricing. I'm not sure if I would stick with them. Just kidding. You know, do what you want. All right. How can we ever trust you again? How would you ever trust Unity? Oh, what the hell? What is this? Am I not capping gravity anymore? I think, yeah, I think I messed something up. You see? Yeah, gravity is like, what the hell? Gravity. How would you trust? Is there anything? I have a question for you guys. For those of you who don't trust Unity anymore. Oh yeah, we're not capping the gravity anymore. Okay. Usually, what do? I just say, oh, whoops, we returned a little too early. Honestly, I'm probably gonna get rid of all of this stuff too. I'll comment it out for now in case. I'll look back at it in case we need to come back. Every time you bring Unity up, I'm reminded I'm putting off my work. Military. The whole point of my stream is for you to stay motivated. And, you know, work along with me, you know? If you're just watching me code, I mean, I won't blame you for just watching me, but at the same time, I would much rather, you know, everyone's, you know, doing their own thing. And I'm sort of just, you know, either, you know, white noise or just extra noise. Whichever one you prefer. Champ Guacamole, thank you for the follow. Alright, so, wait, let me see something. Shit. Whoops. Alright, so yeah, we've capped our gravity now. So everything's good. Back to normal. Loving the stream, thank you. Just here for NPC's wonderful poop breaks. Well, unfortunately, you're not gonna get any more of those today. Although yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? I did. There were 2 poops in one stream. I think that's a record. That usually does not happen. I'm a little too young. I'm a little too young to get my prostate checked. That's usually what happens, right? Or no, is that? I forgot which one it is. Is it that you urinate more often, or you yeah, I think it's you urinate more often. So that doesn't even make sense. I take back what I said. 2 poops? Yeah, 2 poops, Tomer. Drink more coffee. That is what happened. What's your color code? It's to show what states we're in, or like what state you're in from point A to point B. So like red is dash, blue is the neutral state, green is fall state, jump is blue, neutral is light blue. I mean, green is fall, white. Sometimes I don't have a color. So like I think the move state or like the idle state doesn't have a color. Because it's like it's a boring state, you know what I mean? Oh, the color code of my poop. What kind of question is that? Of course, it's blue. If it's not blue, something's wrong. I eat Smurfs for dinner. All right, so, This is kind of weird, right? Let's say you're jumping here and you go down. See how we like slide down? I wonder if that feels weird for people. And we still haven't gotten rid of friction yet. Here, let's do that, I guess, first. Movement seems to be pretty good at the moment, so let's try messing with friction now. I think we got all the states working properly. So yeah, the next step is just to not apply friction on the slide state. So, you know, if movement input oh my god. If input controller dot movement dot movement input dot y is equal to 1. Or I guess if not this. Or should we just return? Blue is mellow, yellow is P. I wonder, is it childish? Oh shit, we like fall like super fast. Is it childish to talk about poop on stream? I was wondering about that. I feel like I've fully committed to it. I feel like most people on my stream are also, you know, just, you know, not mature anyway, you know? So like, I think it's pretty masculine. Oh, it's masculine. Oh, Yeah, I really like, I do like the new movement. I gotta say, I'm kind of happy with it. It feels very fast. Do. Being an adult is overrated. Okay. I lay down when I pee. You know, how do you know it's not masculine to sit down when you pee? You know, it's like you're so masculine. Like, you know, imagine sitting at your desk and just peeing. Like, you don't even care. I would say that's pretty masculine, huh? Or, what's another example? You don't even care that you're peeing yourself. Exactly. All right. Where are you from? It's time for me to go. Peace. I'll see you, Tomer. I'm from the United States. If it wasn't obvious already. Okay. What am I testing out here? So yeah, sliding down. I feel like this is way too fast, right? Also, wait a second. From Brazil. I feel like I know a few Brazilians. I don't think I sound Brazilian. Would you rather cut or bulk up? Like, if I had to choose one as like an experience or like the act of it, like what's more enjoyable? Are you a soccer fan? I wouldn't say I'm a fan. No, I like playing soccer. Or like, yeah, I like playing it. I don't really watch it. I don't even play it that often, but when I do play it, it's a lot of fun. If you lose weight, you lose weight and I never lose. So I like, thought he was from, you thought I was, did you really think I was Australian? I do, I don't sound Australian. Oh. My time zones, I feel like, my sleeping schedule might make you think I'm Australian. First thought he was British. I think you guys are trolling me right now. Alright. So, yeah, I'll slow down the fall state. Although, so, okay. Captain Coder showed me that room that was frustrating for him. Let me, yeah, I'll just speed run through here. This is a claustrophobic area, so it would be nice to test out to see what it plays like over here. Oh, what the hell? What happened to my... Okay, I think it was just a skill issue there. Shit. Oh. Oh my god. Getting a little too excited here. So here, so he got caught here, but he didn't press. Actually, I don't know what he pressed. He pressed down while you're entering the state. So we could add some rules where, like, if you're already in the slide state or the climb state. Hi, Pizza Wizard. Thank you for the follow. Makes me wonder. Like, okay. You can see we enter the slide state. I don't know. I don't know what feels better. I feel like, one, the design of this area is bad. I wonder how often I'm pressing down right on a wall. Like, the most common will probably be is in chapter 1. I mean, you have the sleeping schedule. You have the sleeping schedule I would have if I didn't work, or rather didn't have a 9 to 5. What sleeping schedule is that? Because I don't remember having a sleeping schedule. Or rather, you know, a non-existent, the schedule of a non-existent schedule. I tried to have a sleeping schedule, it's just very hard to maintain. See, I can't tell, let me see, like... Honestly, I feel like that was the only room. Actually, let me see. Like, you're rarely ever pressing vector 2 down, you know, pressing down. So maybe it's fine to keep. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh shit. Was that a skill issue or did I mess something up? I think it was a skill issue. You wake up super early in the morning, like 3 to 4 a.m. I thought you did. Yeah, I do, but it changes every month, I would say. It's not much of a schedule if I can't keep it for that long. Like today I woke up at 7. I wonder if I'm gonna keep that going, you know? Like, and like last month, last month I had a biphasic sleep schedule where I would sleep twice per day. So yeah, I never have something that I've kept for like a few months. Yeah, so this new movement, I feel like it's kind of weird to me, the fact that we like slide down so quickly. We could reduce it by a bit. Like, what if I did, let me try this. So right now we say in the friction state, nothing. Let's try this. Times, instead of sliding friction, I don't even know what my sliding friction is, but let's say times 99. Or maybe times running friction. Actually, that actually makes more, it's faster than the, yeah, running friction makes more sense, actually. It was a little too fast. Unnaturally fast. That was the problem. And now it's still weird. But maybe what we could do... I'm trying to think. What if we... motion.y times equals running friction. What if I just... Seems like we're... trying to think, like, what do I do? What do I do? Motion.y times equals running friction. Here, let me see something. I'm gonna try 0.99. I don't know what my running friction is actually. Let me see. 0.7. All right, let's see. Also, Deadman90, thank you for the follow. I don't think my notifications told me that. Still, it's super fast. Let me see. Yeah, we hit 175 really quick. I mean, the max is... Yeah, it's a little too fast. Let me see. So we did 0.7. I'm going to try 0.8. We said 0.99, that's why. Let's see, friction. Whoops. Frick. So usually running friction is 0.7. Let's try 0.8. Not sure if it's a good idea to like just randomly pick a value, but I just want to see what it feels like. So a little too slow. We don't hit the max value, I don't think. Yeah, we're at 44. Wait, maybe I ruined some? Let me see. Times 0.8. What is our sliding friction actually? Maybe it's the same value here. Yeah, it's 0.8. Okay, that makes sense. So let's try 0.9. So he goes up to 90, which I think is better. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Let me go into this room right here. I want to test it out. Not too bad, actually. I kind of like it. It's kind of like a randomly picked value, though. Like, it's kind of... That's the only thing I don't like, that there was no... I mean, sometimes that's just how it is. Like, sometimes you just pick a value and stick with it. Like, oh, you know, this value feels good, you know? It's... The thing is, it's... Like, the value's 90. We might as well... Like, if... Like, our movement value is usually at 80 pixels per second, so we might as well just put it on 80 if we're going to do this. The issue, though, is... Okay, so if we're going to do it that way, what we'll do instead is maybe add a sliding movement rather than gravity. Or just cap the gravity. Here, let me see. So here, let's say we kept it on 0.99, or yeah, fuck it, let's just leave it at 99, or maybe not even run any friction at all. I'm gonna leave it at 0.99 for now. Let's go into gravity, and what we're gonna do right here, you can see, oh, if motion.y is greater than 175, we do this. What we could do in our fall state is basically just say if, oh, sorry, not fall state, in our slide state. Just cap it right here. So if motion.y greater than 80. Oh, what the hell? I'm a little smooth brain today. Okay, so here it is. here is the new movement. See what that looks like in chapter 2. So you still get caught. That's the only problem. What we could do is if you are holding down. If the previous state was fall, like maybe we want to keep the fall. So we want to do this, where if the player's pressing vector 2 dot down, or if they're pressing vector 2 dot left, let me see. Specifically for this, so like if input controller dot movement input dot y is equal to 1, only if it's equal to 1 actually, or yeah. So if input is equal to vector 2 dot down, then we'll say the motion is just capped at here, I'll just say this, not. Because then otherwise we'll just cap it at 175. Input controller dot movement input is equal to vector 2 dot down, motion dot y greater than 80. Yeah. So that way, if you're pressing down, you don't. It's it's kind of like subconsciously taught to the player, so you can fall straight down a lot faster. But if you're holding down right, then it's fast. Well, the max speed is 80. But if you hold straight down, your max speed is 175. This is probably going to be like an unspoken, if we keep this would be like kind of like an unspoken rule in the game. You wouldn't really be taught this. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? So yeah, it's a little claustrophobic. That's another issue. And I feel like this is the only chapter that does this. Where it's like, yeah, everything is just, yeah, super claustrophobic. honestly, I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. Except for when you're like dashing into a wall from the, which is something that's pretty rare, is dashing into a wall from like the ground. I'm trying to find a room that has that. It's not too common. See, like technically, I think there's something over here. So yeah, like, oh, interesting. Didn't even know this happens. We're in the slide state. Ah. Because we wait, what? Yeah, we should be going into the fall state from there. Or sorry, we should be going into the idle state from there. I'm pretty sure. We go into the idle state first. Oh, that's why we had that if statement earlier, but honestly I could just throw this in first. And then we'll go into the is on floor. It was like, yeah, it was weird. We could just leave it like this and we'll go into the idle state instead. Here, let me see. Let's put our player on that wall. Where was it? Right here? There we go. Wait, what was that? I guess that's how it is. Right, we do downwards dashes actually bring you. Let me see. What the hell? That was this room, right? Oh, I can't go back. No, never mind, that's fine. Okay. So what do we want to do now? I think we're going to leave it this way for a while. I might make some updates along the way if we find a better movement type for the slide state, but I think it's fine the way it is at the moment. I also think the level design of the room that Captain Coder was talking about, I think the design of that room is just bad. And it won't really... It's not really an issue of the player movement being... I mean, we did make updates to it, but I'm hoping I don't have to prevent the player from going into the slide state. It's just... I do like the... I don't know, like the current logic of it, I guess I can say. But we'll see. I don't know. These rooms don't even involve touching the walls ever, most of the time. So I don't think it'll ever be... It's honestly not even a problem in most rooms, in most parts of the game. I don't know if I'll be updating the, like, the move, or... I don't know if I'll be making new types of walls, or, like, new types of designs that involve you going into the slide state. You know, that's a Celeste thing. And, you know, I would never look at Celeste for inspiration. We just don't do that here. That would make this game a Celeste clone, right? What is a Celeste thing? Walls. Like, involving, walls in your mechanic. In your design. Like, there are walls in my game, but it's barely a thing. Like, entering the climb and slide state, even though I would say I put a lot of effort into making it work, it's not something that's included in the level design too often. The game is more about dashing around, jumping in the right spot, colliding with the correct object, stuff like that. Not climbing onto a wall and doing a jump from there. Oh shit. Connect seemed to feel smooth, thank you. Welcome, Bassett Gaming. Is this Celeste? Shady? Shady. Just like the engine that you chose to work with, your jokes are also shady. There, I said it. I didn't want to. I didn't want to say it, but... You left me no choice. What is that engine? Do I even have to say? Come on. What engine do you think of when you think shiny? What engine do you think of when you think... What is it? Lack of trust, or corporation, or CEO, or It's an air former. Static poo, thank you. Static poo. So I mean Uno reverse. Oh shit. I guess it is Godot. Godot is the shiny engine. Can we say it is a platformer when you spend 99% of the time in midair? I mean, okay, so at least in early game Celeste, a lot of it involves climbing walls and stuff. I mean, even late game too. But like if you play a lot of like, I don't know. I haven't played any of the Strawberry Jam mod games, but like, or any Strawberry Jam. But I think in Strawberry Jam there is like less wall climbs, and even in the later chapters of Celeste. But yeah, for the most part in my game, there's almost no wall climbs. Even though it is a mechanic that I spent a lot of time working on, or a movement type that I spent a lot of time working on, it's honestly, we can even go with removing the whole thing altogether. But I think because, sometimes people will play this game and be like people complain, oh, your game is just like Celeste. I mean, we joke about it all the time. Obviously, the game is, jokes aside, the game is heavily inspired by Celeste. Celeste just did very good movement types. So, the thing is, I'm obviously going to get criticized that the game is like Celeste, but the thing is, why would you do something else? Or, you can create your own movement type, but if Celeste did a movement type so well, why would you want to make something different? Is the map design procedural? No. I don't think it's possible to, at least not yet, unless you're using some sort of AI, but even then, I feel like it'd be very difficult to get, training data on it. Procedurally generated procedurally generated levels is pretty hard. I do procedurally generated art, background stuff. If we look at, I don't know, chapter 3, a lot of the art is placed. I think you can do it. You can do it, but the quality of your game will decrease. You can, you could technically add procedurally generated rooms. It just won't be nearly as good as handmade rooms. You've seen it with look at any even freaking, what's it called? Geometry Dash isn't procedurally generated either, and I feel like that's one of the most basic it feels like a game. Such as Flappy Bird is a good example of a game that's just very simple. You get what I mean? The core mechanics, the core gameplay loop is just balancing yourself in between two pipes, right? 2D platformer procedurally generated. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. I'm just saying, for the type of game that I'm trying to make, I don't think it's a good idea to procedurally generate anything. Certain things like art you can, place randomly. You see the pillars in the background, the objects that I place on the floor. Obviously, the spikes are not hand drawn. Stuff like that. I mean, the spikes are hand drawn, but not in the same way, I guess. It's hard to teach a player, especially a type of game that you're focusing heavily on the movement mechanics, and a super intricate movement mechanic at that. Can be pretty difficult. It's a niche topic of programmer interest. But yeah, what's it called? They tried doing it with, didn't they try doing it with Super Meat Boy? And it wasn't good. I guess you can just repeat, I guess if you have a huge sample, a huge amount of training data, maybe. But even then. That flame flicker, when the player dies, yes, there is a chance. There is a chance. For sure. In fact, there's a 99% chance that will be fixed. It's such a I know exactly. The thing that's funny about the game is that every time there's a minor an issue that I know is very easy to fix, I always put it on the back burner. And I'm like, oh, that's so such an easy fix. Let's just ignore it. But I will eventually fix that. I promise. Training AI to do it is not necessary if you just use your intuition and math knowledge proficiently. But yeah, it also really depends on the type of game, like the type of platformer that you're making. I honestly don't like, because I feel like it would have already been made. Like there aren't any procedurally generated precision platformers in the same way that, you know, Celeste is made for. Like, I mean, but there also aren't too many games that can compare to Celeste. Or I haven't seen any platformers that are procedurally generated that are like just platforming or just jumping, you know? Obviously you can procedurally generate, you know, freaking Dead Cells or a roguelike because there's a combat element to it that you're reacting to other AI in your game, but yeah. Because what keeps players in the game is movement mechanics. So at an infinite world, it really decreases it really decreases the quality too. If you're like, the second someone notices your game is procedurally generated, like you have to do it, tastefully. And I think it's very difficult to do it tastefully. Especially platforming. If you're doing like a game that involves combat, that's a different story. Again, like I said. But yeah, platforming, I don't know. I would love for someone to prove me wrong though. Because there's also other elements of like level design that you have to incorporate when, like, the thing is you also need to teach the player kind of like the intricacies of your movement, and you can only do that like through a tutorial, or you can only design that by like, you know, in small increments showing how a mechanic works. And one, it's not even worth, you know, trying to write some algorithm that can do that, because it's only for the first, you know, 30 minutes of gameplay that you need to do that, or the first 30 minutes of showcasing a new mechanic. And then two, one, it's not worth it. And then once you get to that point, what you're going to, like, it's like you're going to handcraft a few amount of rooms that are showcasing a mechanic, and then for the rest of your rooms you're going to procedurally generate it. Like, there's obviously going to be a lack of quality in comparison, in my opinion. Again, if you can prove me wrong, please make the game, and then I'll reevaluate, you know, my life choices. Source, trust me, bro. And I guess another reason why, like, I'm not confident in someone's ability to make to procedurally generate a good platforming game is that, I mean, I've done a decent amount of level design, and I'm like, I don't think I'm a pro at it, but I think I'm relatively good. And from what I've noticed, like, it is hard. It's hard to do it even without procedural generation. So to be good at it, like, yeah, I think a lot of people are bad at designing rooms. So to just, you know, be good at automating it, let alone doing it yourself, you know, is a challenge. I'm constantly struggling with, like, less so now, but when I first started making this game, level design was like the bane of my existence. I'm actually, you know, small plug, I'm actually working on my level design. It's not really a tutorial, it's a devlog, but I do talk about level design in it. But I would actually, maybe I should make a, because that topic does get brought up a decent amount. You're not the first person to talk about it. So I would like to, yeah, a pre-recorded video. Yep, the video is actually done. I just have to, I think I have to record like a quick intro on what I'm talking about, and edit. Maybe I'll edit that tomorrow actually, since I got nothing better to do. I feel like shaping noise to look like good levels is the wrong approach if you would actually do procedural generated levels. The right way should be more like how a human designer would do the job. No one wants 18 quintillion planets of nothing like other procedurally generated games. We leverage our own proprietary data models, so you can appreciate that we won't go into a lot of detail, but we believe it gives an accurate determination of the number of times the runtime is distributed for a given project. Do the intro now, live? Okay. Shaping noise to look like good levels is the... So, you're saying using procedurally generated stuff to, like, create the base for your level? I think that might be actually better. El Mako. If you're using your procedurally generated, like, stuff just as, like, giving you a base, it's not... I don't think it's that bad, actually. If someone wanted to cheat speedruns for your game, they could make a bot to play, and through the programming, that bot would simultaneously be making most of what is required to generate levels for your game, but cheaters don't typically... don't typically do it because it's easier for them to use the same tools. What the hell, I can't read anymore. But cheaters don't typically do this because it's easier for them to use the same tools legitimate speedrunners use to test strategies through artificial input, which again becomes more like you manually making a level. Not sure what the... Are you saying, oh, it's easy to procedurally to make rooms if you have a bot that's... I mean, there are already tools like that, from what I've heard and seen, but like I don't think you can... I still don't think you can use that data to make... Like you're just gonna be making... what's it called? You're just regurgitating content at that point. Making automation and hard, making it yourself is... Oh, okay. So I think we're in agreement then, is what you're saying. I guess I don't have reading comprehension skills. I mean, the way a human would design a level is that he or she would start with a concept, top level idea, and sketch the concept around the top level idea. Then they would flesh out the design by adding little details to it, etc. I feel like you could do the same thing. I feel like you could do something like this procedurally if you wanted, but inventing filters that could carve out a purpose out of it, randomness is not the way. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, and there are procedurally generated levels, but like usually it's very simple, or like, you know, I'm trying to think like a procedurally generated I don't know if you guys ever played, there's like this Jetpack Joyride, for example, or like it's not a platformer, but a game like, what's it called, have you guys ever played Doodle Jump? Like, I mean, that's a procedurally generated platformer technically, but it's just not like, it's not an intricate one. Or, you know, Subway Surfers, procedurally generated, but it's not really... Well, one, it's not really a platformer, but, I mean, you could just turn it into a platformer, or, like, yeah, those types of games, they are procedurally generated, but it's, yeah, not nearly as intricate. Those games all have a clear pattern going. Yeah, which, I mean, again, if you're trying to make that game, like, those games do well. I mean, those are popular titles. Same with Flappy Bird. Like, but the thing is, I think in this day and age, or like if you're a game dev, like if you're an indie dev, making those types of games won't get. I mean, obviously there are outliers and edge cases where people make these super simple games and they do succeed. Also, maybe your goal is not to quote unquote succeed. But yeah, if you're trying to make a good game, the first thing that you probably want to do is actually put. Like personally, I feel like because also AI is getting so advanced lately, you do need to put some effort into, like, at least for me, that's my approach, is like handcrafting a lot of stuff is a really good approach. Obviously, you still want to use these tools, but yeah, use your best judgment. So with like my best judgment says to make all my rooms by hand, and I mean maybe I could spend another month. Like, yeah, you know how many times I'm like, I create tools to like automate, we spent like 4 hours making, automating, putting pillars in the background, and like, it looks good. But I could have spent that same amount of time just making these rooms by hand, and it probably would have taken the same exact amount of time. What is nice though, is that once I start making more rooms, I can use this tool for, the future rooms. But like the foundation is already set up, and it wouldn't have taken that much extra time to just hand draw them or hand place things, like, putting 2 banners on each side. We spent like 3 hours yesterday getting that done, or 2 days ago we got that done. So yeah, think it's worth. Yeah, it is worth it, but like, I could have easily just, like, if these are the only rooms that I'm going to be making, it would have been easily as worth to just manually place it. And it's the same thing with level design. Like, you're usually expanding on, at least for me, I'm usually expanding my level design, where it's getting better and better. So if I automate the current level design, in 2 months, I'm going to be like, oh wait, we need to update our level design. And obviously you can fix the procedural but I feel like procedurally generating something as intricate as like precision platformers design would take too much work. Like, I already struggle doing it by hand. So how the hell are you going to calculate like all of this stuff? Unless you're using some sort, again, I mean, I'm not too familiar with like all these, I don't know if some AI model could even figure it out for you, but yeah. What if you could also procedurally generate obstacle sprites, and even collision? For example, diffusion models. Again, if you could do it. I have no like experience with that. So, if you can do it, you'll if you can do it tastefully as well, then go for it. You just need to send an API request. Place it in world. Well, if it's that easy, I want to see someone do it. Again, if you can get it done, I will definitely be questioning my life decisions, because I spent a lot of time designing these rooms, and I still don't think they're perfect. Imagining Celeste had auto generation, it wouldn't be nearly as fun, because I saw that obstacle. Yeah, I mean, that with that sort of like typical procedural generation, which is what I think most people would do with their games. Like any procedurally generated platformer that you see online, it's obviously just the same template regurgitated with randomly switching the left platform with the right platform, or the right platform with the middle platform, and it's like, I mean that's procedural generation in a nutshell. If you're using AI, which I mean, I wouldn't even know how I would go about it, because you would still need to give it some sort of training data and a lot of training data. And I don't think there's nearly as much. There's not enough training data to make a well, AI designed platformer. But yeah, if you think it's possible, go for it. Try it out. And come back to me. Because I'll definitely be willing to change things up here. You put all Celeste levels into ChatGPT and make a new game. Oh yeah, easy. That's whenever you're struggling with something, just ask ChatGPT. That uses a large amount of input data is only useful for very specific purposes. Level design would be a silly application. How many wish lists do you have? About, I want to say like 1,200 from last time I checked. Now it's 1,201. It's called Memory here for anyone interested. All right. I'll be right back. Gotta pee. Someone's in the bathroom, so I'm gonna pee in a bottle. Gonna say those fast. Yeah. Nope, I'm just holding it in one day. Alright, we didn't get that much done today, but we did update the movement, so I think that's a win. It's a win in my eyes. Let me see. New sounds, we fall faster substate. We didn't really make a substate, but we did update the fall, and not even fall faster. We updated the slide states, but I mean same thing. Kind of you see learning to walk on YouTube uses rules to generate its own data. It's the approach game designers enjoy usually. RL, you mean? Some great examples. Godot reinforcement learning. You can check it out. I'm trying to think. All right. New sounds today. We didn't do this today. We're gonna save this for probably tomorrow. And tomorrow what is Monday, right? Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna do admin. Yeah, let's try to figure that out today. We're gonna get our video up and running. New level design. I'll say devlog 2. Monday. Why is this, what happened here? What the hell? Why is this, there we go. Devlog number 2. I think we're gonna update some sounds tomorrow. And then I think what we're gonna do, I'm not sure when we're gonna do this, but we are going to finish the boss level design. And I'm trying to think what else we have to do for version 6. There's some like bugs that we need to fix. Update sounds. Too many static rooms. Like this is art stuff. Update furniture. We did this. Statues and banner automatic placement. More beginner friendly rooms. This is always a thing. Update beginner message. Yeah. Projectiles. Haven't finished that. Mouse indicator, possibly switch resolution, clear menu. I feel like we're not going to do this until like version 8 or something. Boss fight, include all previous enemy types. Dynamic grass. We did do this, but we didn't actually put it into the game. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Alrighty, people. I'm gonna call it here. If you guys, again, I mean, the bot just posted it, but again, if you guys want to wishlist memory, you can find it here. It greatly helps with the almighty algorithm. We're gonna go for, I wonder how far Grumble has been to their stream. Not sure, but I'll go for him. Bum 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 bum. Actually, I'm gonna go for Wallaber. I've never had a chance to raid them, I don't think. I think they're also making their game in Godot, right? Oh no, Unity. Puh. No, I'm kidding. Alright, till next time, people. But I will shout out Grumble. Because Grumble is also an awesome dev. Oh, whoops. Military, I'll see ya. TY for the stream, Icy April. Thanks for stopping by. Rest well. I think we have to wait for the shout out to go away. But yeah, Grumble's also working on a platformer in Godot. So if you want to have any more procedurally generation conversations, Grumble would be a great person to talk. Even Wallaber too, actually. Because they're also, it's kind of like a platformer too, but with cause. But yeah, till next time, people. Peace.
Wow.